G'day everybody, and welcome back for some more Stationeers, with my voice almost back to normal, but still sounds a bit weird to me right now. And today, I think, might actually finally be, on the 9th stream of this, the day I actually plant a plant. Now, to be fair, I probably could have gotten here quicker. But I decided at the beginning to wait until I had a trader that gave me plant seeds before I even bothered really starting this. So I definitely extended how long it took me to reach this point. But I have a greenhouse with, as you can see, predominantly CO2 atmosphere and a temperature of just over 50 degrees Celsius, which is slowly being cooled by my cooling setup, which I can just leave and will almost certainly get there in the next hour or two, which is great. I'm very excited by that. So what I thought I would mess around with while that's processing is actually not my cooling setup, but in fact, I'd like to test a heating setup, which should be a fun thing if it works, and possibly even a fun thing if it doesn't work. I want to try and see, I want to find out how hot it can get inside a greenhouse outside. And if that gets hot with me not having to input any energy whatsoever, that'll be a great way for me to get hot gas to put into a hot gas storage, because my goal with this furnace room would be to duplicate this setup, making a better setup, not dismantling this one and then building a new one. Because if I dismantle this one, then I'm kind of a bit stuck if I dismantle it when I need something. That was my goal. Thanks, Aries. Thanks for the 10 bits. And thanks, Luke. Thank you for the 20 as well. How's it going, everyone? So yeah, that's what I thought I'd start with, is going outside and building a greenhouse to be my furnace heater. I do have an empty there. Good. Okay. A pair of iron ingots there. What have we got? I want to smelt some gold. Maybe I'll do some silicon. So if I'm going to make glass, if I don't have enough, I'm going to need that. Let's go. You tried automating a Stirling generator on your Venus playthrough by using the temperature differential between windowed rooms and outside. Huh. Interesting. Just dump these here, because I still don't have a proper ingot storage. And I now need to put some things on the floor because I don't have enough storage. Then I need some walls. Iron frames, iron frames. Where is walls? Frames, 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 frames. Actually, I probably want to take a few frames out with me, because this thing might explode. So I would like to make sure that it's not right next to everything. There are some changes I want to make later to my cooling setup, but I want to mess around with this greenhouse thing first. Largely because I'm not sure how long it's going to take for it to work. Now, it's being suggested I use padded walls. Do I deliberately go with not the padded walls so that we get an explosion with a higher likelihood? I think yes. So, my hope is... Oh, that's the other thing I needed to think about. Monitoring the internal gas state within this room. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 is the minimum. I think I'm going to make this 2 cubes in size, just to give myself a bit more room to play with. So that means I need 6, 8 of these. Thanks, Delete Ghost. Thanks for the Prime sub. Elemental. What quest for an organized base? That's no quest. That's a side quest I'm ignoring at the moment. What else do I need? I need some pipes. I need some insulated pipe, which I threw on the ground over here. How much do I have? 3. So I need a few more. So my thought was, I could try and set up some sort of proper monitoring system within the greenhouse that I'm building to see if it gets hotter. Or I could be a bit, well, simpler about it. And stick a passive vent on some pipes and then monitor the pipe. Because that should do the same thing. It may not perfectly equalize with it, but it should be close enough for our purposes here. Now, do I have glass somewhere? Glass, 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 glass. I don't see any glass. So, let's get some glass made. Glass. Hey, Robob! Thanks so much for the gift sub. And thanks, Luke. The 16 as well. And Elemental for the 100 bits. That is as much glass as I need. Okay, let's go outside. Let's grab some steel so I can weld up frames. And see how this goes. Oh, it's nighttime. I'm gonna potentially explode something. Let's do it at the far end of the runway. Or maybe just over here. Oops, did not need to place that one. Oopsie. Do I have any spare slots anywhere? I do not. That's unhelpful. No, I probably wanted to place that the other way. Oh well. It works the same, it's fine. Okay, get my welder out. Yeah, it was apparently just on dawn, as I said, it's nighttime. Which is delightful. Hello? Okay, the walls are in strange orientations. I don't think it's gonna matter. Let's jump in there. And swap that for these. So, one passive vent this way. One passive vent this way. Hope I've got enough pipes. Should be able to monitor that pipe. I hope. Then all we need to do is put some glass sheets in. Okay, that's every... Oh, no, that one. Then this. Oh, storm! Oh my gosh. That's unfortunate timing. So can I see inside this pipe? Yes. So the pipe says 464, which is 100 degrees hotter than outside. Oh, storms are a lot colder. Interesting. So storms could actually be used to make Stirling engines useful. Maybe a little bit. That feels like a lot more work than I'm willing to put in, though. 1 second. And my voice sounds still weird. Oh well. Eh, eh, eh. Oh, I can't walk up that bit. What I can probably somewhat safely do is walk around here and then jump across if I have to, but I think there might be a path I can walk up onto my platform around this side. But I might just try doing this. Yeah. Alright, that's all off. Good. Yeah, my batteries are going to be full and my pipe heaters are on and were on at the start of the stream. Which meant my batteries weren't over 50% anyway. Wait. I wonder if my pipe heater IC is still working. Huh. Huh. That's a lot of power. That is a lot of power. Thanks, Kilo Golf. Thank you for the 20 months. How's it going? Power low. Yep. I mean, it's green, so it's probably still working. So apparently, my power situation is just fine. But unfortunately, with the storm outside, I can't really do anything about my cooling setup. Because what I was planning on doing today with the cooling setup was a pair of things. The first thing was a suggestion by Shadow Drake last week, which after the stream I took some further explanation to finally properly understand, which is put a what's it called? I've forgotten what the thing's called now. Basically, put a device between these two to make the hot side stay hot and the cold side stay colder. And I was then going to make... So I was going to make that within this counterflow heat exchanger. Thank you. Put a counterflow heat exchanger in between these two. But then I was also going to connect these to another phase change cooling loop. If that seemed to be required. So that I could have them in sequence, much as I have the air conditioners in sequence. And then hopefully having a system that is working more within its optimum ranges and doing better. Alright, I have the counterflow thingy here. Because I think I must have placed it down looking at it after the stream and clearly loaded the wrong save because I'd left okay, whatever. Close enough. I didn't do anything other than that. Right. Storm still will be raging, I think. Oh no, the turbines look okay. Let's go check on the... Let's go empty my tank. And we'll go check on this, the thing that's going. On the greenhouse. So I'm really interested to see if the greenhouse is going to get enough above ambient to be helpful. Oh yeah, if it's still... No, the storm's gone. I could set up another IC like I've got for the other things to control the extra ACs, but eh. Okay, so we're up to 468 degrees inside. 469. So it's gone up 5 degrees. And it hasn't had the whole day to work on it. alright. Yeah, pressure's gone up a little bit, but not much, because that's not a huge amount of temperature shift. Alright, we'll periodically check on that. You guys remind me to check on it every day or two. Every in-game day or two. So I think it'd be worth having a look at. I'm going to quickly check the traders before I get going into what I want to do next, which is expand the cooling room space. Because if there's an ore, if there's an alloy trader, then I'd really like to get a hold of them. Space spices? The heck is space spices? And gas for less? Let's check out space spices. And yes, cakes are a thing now, but I have to be consistently buying eggs, as I don't really have a setup to make chickens grow without, well, cooking them. Am I planning to barbecue using that outhouse? I am hoping that this outhouse will manage to gain enough heat that I could use it as a way to pull in hot gas for my furnace. So in the future, what I might do is actually have a whole room, like a fairly large room with atmosphere in it so that I can pull in hot gas. And then if the gas ever gets below the temperature that that room is at, I pump gas back to it as a very low energy way of getting hot gas. Rubbish collection, chocolate bar, chocolate cake, cake, milk. Okay, so this is the guy that sells the happy foods. I see. I have no money, so probably have to buy his rubbish. So I get more money. What could I sell to him? Empty cans, not worth it. Potatoes, mushrooms, pumpkins. Alright, I'll see you later. And then gas for less. I'm guessing I just don't have enough money to make this worth calling down, but I'm going to do it anyway. I need a cake to celebrate when I get the greenhouse, yeah. There are cans in the furnace airlock. My point with the cans not being worth it is that the cans cost more in steel to make than they do in payment for them. So, I can sell cake. Ooh. So at some point I might be worth selling cakes. And I can sell ices and bulk cold carbon dioxide. Or a hard suit package. I have a hard suit. Should I sell my other hard suit? Will they take my other hard suit that's slightly damaged? Yeah, it doesn't say it won't. They want a heavy filter, though. The heck do I need for a heavy filter? Oh. Yeah, no. Not gonna bother with that. See ya. Doesn't it say any of the following contains a... Ah, any. Any, so it can be a basic filter. Okay. Well, let's give it a go. Let's go make a cardboard box. Don't know why I went for that, not the door button, but whatever. I should really put a floor in this airlock so I don't have to keep going up and down that bump. Hmm. No, I'm not thinking about setting up CO2 for sale when I can barely cool my CO2 for my greenhouse right now. That seems like putting the cart before the horse, so to speak. Thanks, Dr. J. Tummington and Sloshmonger. Thank you for the Prime subs. And thanks, Series, for the 100 bits. And 494 Machine, thank you so much for the tier 2 for 3 months. How's it going? Um, do, do, do. Where is Suit? Suit? Suit. Okay, so the helmet. Hello? The box upside down. Yes, the box is upside down. How? It's really annoying that the the box lands upside down by default. They should change that. When you press Q and drop it, it should go the other way. No, it's not an Amazon box. If it's unlabeled, it's a Lego box. Oops, why did I do that? That should go in there. That should go in there. I then need an empty tank. Okay, so this is going to give them more oxygen than I want to, but I don't really have a simple way to cheap out and give them only a tiny bit. Although, should I do that? Maybe I should. I've got, oh yeah, I should make another couple of large batteries. More copper. Have no more copper. Let's go smelt some while that's going on. Prime does not auto-renew. Prime, you have to do every single time. Is annoying. And I think intentionally so. Can't put a small battery in the sail suit. It says it requires a large battery. Yeah, I need a... Nope. Pressure regulator. And a pipe kit. Where is pipe kit? There we go. And so, I should be able to, with this... Which way do I want that round? Is that the right way? Think so. Pumps in arrow direction until it reaches the pressure. Yeah, so I've got that around the right way. Just need a little pipe. That copper should be done now. And then I can make the other bit. And I'll need to connect this up to power. This is all to save me 8... however many moles of oxygen I would have put in this canister otherwise. There we go, 100 kPa. That's the minimum pressure it wants. And once done, set the yeah, fair point. I could use this now as my proper tank refill. Yeah. Yeah. Valid. Very valid. Because then I can have this nice and highly pressured. Turn that on. 100 kPa. Put you in. Wait for it to actually reach 100 again. Possibly set it to a little bit higher so that it definitely goes over. Let's do that. Okay, that should be good. Now, that, I think, is everything that this was supposed to contain. Let's go check. Thank you, battery. Forgot the battery. Thanks, Melon of Chaos. Thanks so much for 4 months. And battery goes in. Okay, just check once more. So, we're getting 450, $550 dues. Euro dollar dues. Got a canister in the air tank slot with an oxygen ratio must be equal to 100% between 0 and 40 degrees, which it is. It must have more than 100 moles. Not 100 kPa, 100 moles. Oh, I need more. Wait, let's just check what else I'm missing. Canister, waste tank, yep. Battery, and filters, yep. Cool, alright. 100 moles, that's going to be more than 100 kPa. Alright, let's see how much that actually is. Yep, I will break out the tablet. I don't want to do that outside, because then the canister's going to get hot. Canister has 2 moles. Okay, so they want like 5 megapascals. I think. Okay, that says 100 moles. Let's just check it again. 117 moles. Perfect. That will do. Thanks, Luke. Thanks so much for the gift sub. Every time I go through the air, like I get elevator music in my head. How many of you guys were around when Capac and I did our run on our modified Europa, where I actually did play elevator music on the airlocks because they were set up so slowly? Yay! I just made 550 bucks from a game bug. Heh. I guess I should buy more bulk water. Yeah. Oh, they sell... Oh. 100 moles at 800 degrees. 56 moles at 20 degrees, but this is substantially cheaper. Hmm. Hmm. That's really hot, though.
Air tank low.
It's really hot. Is it worth it? Yeah, the gas, the steam is 800 degrees Celsius. Like, I could use that to power my furnace, it's hot enough. And because it's gas, I'd need to set up a whole extra system, so it's probably just going to be a lot of hassle. Labeler. So that's now set to 15 megapascals. Means we can pull that out and pop it in there. This will slowly charge up. But I'm going to swap it out for that one anyway. Which means most of my oxygen supply is probably going to end up in these smart canisters. Okay. I think I will just buy the water as water. Not that I necessarily need it, but if I don't get another water sale person for ages when I actually need it, that will be very bad. Don't put a regular one in there now because it'll make a bomb. Yes. Yes. I know not to put a regular thing in there because that is now high enough pressure that it will explode it. Whether I accidentally do that in the future remains to be seen. But I know the rational part of me knows I'm not supposed to do that. The rational part of me also knows I should be turning at least that machine off. I like leaving these ones on because I hate having to go back to them to turn them on when I need them. Because it's that extra waiting time. But the toolmaker is used so rarely, I should really leave it off. So yeah, let's go buy the water. Actually, let's go grab the copper. And get a couple of batteries made so they can start getting charged. Power low. No, it's not. It's 50%. That's not that low. I'm not going to buy steam for the furnace because it's probably going to take me as long to set that up as it would for my current setup to just heat up what it's heating up to that temperature. Because I'm really not set up for it at all. Like, not remotely set up for it. Alright, at least I've got large batteries. I know I haven't got nuclear yet. I should probably get nuclear for my suit sooner rather than later, but it is what it is. Let's buy some water. Send this guy away and hope we get an alloy trader for money before the next water trader comes along. Oh, nope, can't buy that much. 30? 35? Ooh, 33. There we go. Spend all my money. Done. See ya. Galactic gases. Hydro Harvest Haven. What? That's gonna be plants, isn't it? How much water did that actually add to this system? Oh, yeah. Oh, there's 2 Hydro Harvest Havens. I'm going to guess that these are the fancy plants. And I'm going to regret spending all my money. Luke, I'm not sure about Starship Simulator. I keep vaguely looking at it and then completely forgetting everything I learn about it. I can't actually remember. It's like a co-op thing, isn't it? I think Capac expressed some interest in it, and TFE did as well. I'm thinking of the right thing? Buns, corns, potato, pumpkin, rice, soy, switchgrass, tomato, wheat, sugarcane. Yeah. Oh. Liquid pipe kit. I can make a little bit of money there. Is it enough? No. Oh. Apparently the cocoa seeds are a different kind of sugarcane. That was confusing. Oh well. I don't know how I can... I don't think this guy actually would pay me enough money to buy... Oh, he'd pay me enough money to be able to get one of those. I sold him a whole lot of water. Oh well. I'll have to wait for this guy again. I could have had the fancy seeds. I should have saved my money like you guys told me to do. But I thought, no, what if I don't have water? The problem is selling the pipes will only make me brain? Like 45 bucks, a bit less. So I'll still have less than 50 bucks. So I will not have enough. Oh well. Anyway, let's turn off the trader system. Unless there's an alloy, which there isn't, so let's turn it off. Come back to this later. The furnace is still not up above. Oh wait. Next day I need to remember to check the greenhouse. The glass house. Noble Hunter, I have zero influence on any ads on Twitch or YouTube. They are served to you based on your viewing preferences that Amazon or YouTube / Google think are relevant to you and how much the advertisers have been willing to pay for them. I have zero control. As that was a question asked in Discord. So if you're getting weird, horrible political ads, that's unfortunately because they're willing to pay the most. Um, I actually tried during a previous Australian election to see if I could turn off the ability for political ads to be shown on my channel, and I could not. So, yeah, unfortunately, it's just they're the people willing to pay the most, usually. Because they're the people who really, really, really want to get your attention. Now, I need to build out that way to make enough room. And given where the battery room is... Surely... Wait a second. Did set these both to 50, didn't I? Yeah, okay. I'm just seeing these three are full, and these are not full, and this is not draining across fast enough. Hmm. Yeah, they seem to be draining this battery first, which... So, there was a suggestion that... Oh, wait, that is the most proximal one to the... Yes, that will always be the most proximal. Because that one is only... What the heck? Got a burnt cable? Why do I have a burnt cable? How do I have a burnt cable? That shouldn't be a thing. Why did that cook there? Alright, let's set the transformers just slightly below and see if that fixes it. Well, it didn't instantly cook this time. Transformers consume 20 watts each. Well, that's annoying. But I didn't account for that initially. Yeah, now they're draining at a more reasonable rate, and look at that. So the two closest... So, there was a theory proposed to me, which I think this has confirmed. Batteries are drained based on proximity. The fewer cable segments, the quick... Like, it's drained based on the closest one. Because those two batteries are the shortest route to the transformers. And this one is the shortest route to both of the transformers. Which means, with the way I've set this up to the main line, this big battery, in theory, should have drained first, but it didn't. In my experience, they drain randomly in randomly confusing cycles. You could be right. Yeah, Torf, I thought about doing some sort of balancing thing with multiple transformers and switching them on and switching them off, and then I went... I think I'll just use a dumb system that does most of the job most of the time. It does seem to be somewhat consistent that it's the shortest path, but that certainly may not be always the case. Alright, back in here, let's just check on the hot gas. How hot it is, because I've had the heaters on for quite a while. Oh, we're up to 527 Celsius. Nice. It's actually getting somewhere. When this gets hot, I'm going to have a lot of hot gas. And I'm going to need a way of... Like, with my... When I build my new furnace system, I'm going to have separated gases. I'll have a hot gas storage, which will be pure... Probably CO2? Because I've got lots and lots of CO2 available to me. And then I'll sort out the other things and probably just dump the pollutant out into the atmosphere. Because I'm not playing with the terraforming mod, so I don't need to worry. Okay. Let's go expand the cooling area so I can put an extra coolant loop in. It's not daylight outside. Now, I think for expanding this, I may well be safest to go outside and dig toward there and then just add the frames on. I'm going to do that because I think that's actually going to be the safer way to do this. Because at least then I'm digging towards the bit that I know is airtight and I can't accidentally leak a whole lot of gas in there. Yeah, there we go. I can actually see it right there. So I was going to pop out into open world anyway. Because the more I've been thinking about this base, the more I would be better off if I wasn't underground. And if I was just building out in the open and just adding to that space, but keeping it opaque and not full of glass. Whoa. I haven't gotten any blammo from my little building yet, but it may happen. Thanks, Gorham Law. Thank you for 2 months. Thank you very much. Well, the kind words too. I don't think this goes anywhere. I think I closed that off. Oop. Apparently I was full. Oh, this wind is annoying. Stop moving me. Oh yeah, the gas inside the frames can be a problem as well. Though I don't think as big a problem as it once was. I think they've... I don't think I've had big problems with gas in the frames. So we'll see. Because obviously what I'm going to do is I'm going to build the frames for this room out. Oh wait, I'm definitely going to leak some atmosphere in. That's fine. Won't be too much. Whatever, you can go in there, because I don't have room for anything else. Okay, I'll have to mine that once I've... once I'm back inside. Oh. Okay. Apparently, I have filled up nearly all of my mining backpacks. I should probably have, as yet another one of my goals, having a storage system where I have backpacks full of ores on shelves so that I don't have to carry around all of my ores on me all the time. Because that is inefficient and impractical. I'm going to try and give myself a moderate amount of room here. Because I think this cooling setup is going to be benefited by me having enough room to move around and actually get at all the bits of it easily. Can I set up some silos? I could. Am I going to anytime soon? Probably not. Wow, I got ejected really high then. Like, I think it'd be a big step up for my storage system if I just had lockers or shelves for things rather than using the floor and my backpack. Which is my current storage setup. Actually, I do have shelves in the furnace room that I could easily put these on. I should probably do that when I go back inside. So what I'm doing at the moment is I'm expanding the clear space out this way, and I'm going to add frames along the floor and make the fully enclosed room. Then I'll punch through the wall from the other side, evacuate the gases that inevitably come through, and then I'll have a much larger area for my cooling setup. If I had already properly pressurized the space that my cooling setup is in, then what I would have done is enclosed the space, evacuated the space, then punched through. But I think this is probably the easiest way to do things without causing too much drama. Yeah, yeah. It's really hard to mine on Venus when you gotta have your jetpack. Ow! Ow!
Temperature critical. Waste tank caution. Temperature high.
As if we didn't need confirmation. Ah! No! Let me move! Gotta get inside. My waste tank is super full. Oh, and I took lung damage! This is because I sold the spare. Yeah, I'm being punished. It's karmic retribution for me thinking, oh, I'll just sell the thing that I magically got for free. That'll be fine. Let's make some backpacks. Hang on one sec. Oh no, Chuck, this place is teensy tiny compared to the Terraformers base. Terraformers base was 5 people all competing to see who could add the most to the base to make it ridiculously oversized. It was way bigger than it ever had any right or need to be. Looked cool though. Iron, coal, copper, and gold should probably cover me. the moment. So I want spray paints. Red for iron. Black for coal. Green for copper. And yellow. Yeah, the entrance in our terraformers base was the only bit we kind of finished. And I think that's why it looked good. Because it was actually finished. It makes a big difference. Uh-oh. I've leaked through. Yep. Bad wrong. No, I can't get down there. The wind's too strong. It keeps pushing me back up. Turn you off. And move that. Welder. That. Oh. Wall's fine.
Air tank low.
Okay. Need more pipe. Has anything else exploded? Don't see anything else exploded. Alright, let's just quickly sort out these ores so I can stop carrying around 4 backpacks, because I think that's a little excessive. Okay. Iron goes in there. Those are... none of them are full stacks, so the silver can just go on the wall. Iron. Iron. Iron.
Air tank critical.
So there's the blammo. This could have gone better. Why is it every time I dig, something goes wrong?
Oxygen critical.
Uh-oh.
Low pressure. Pressure critical.
Uh-oh.
Cognition low.
Ooh. That was close. I think I need to take a pill, next time I go in the drinking area. Oopsie. Coal in there. Then I'm going to get rid of some of these backpacks. I'm only going to carry 2, I think, going forward. That one's empty. Let's chuck it up there. I might need to get some spray paint to make a silver and a silicon backpack. But at least these are somewhat sorted now. It's a lot better. And this one's almost certainly going to be full of iron soon. Or not. Nope, now it is. The room temperature not cooking the water pipes. No, it shouldn't cook the water pipes because they're insulated. So they shouldn't... And insulation in Stationeers is kind of perfect. That sort of pipe insulation. I will, as soon as I've gotten this done, go back to my main room, get another piece of insulated pipe, and replace the piece that's missing, so then I can turn this vent back on. But I might also get a couple more insulated pipe kits, so that there's a bit more capacitance within this loop. Because this loop doesn't really have much capacity for filling, and it's quite easy for this vent to blow it. I should ultimately what I would have is a full-on tank on that, but I just feel like doing that right now is a bigger distraction than I'd like to. What do I need for the pipe kits? More steel. Do I have more steel? I don't have more steel. Okay, never mind. I'm not going to do that now. I mean, honestly, adding a single pipe kit's probably not going to make a big difference. Okay, let's turn you back on. Let's watch the pressure in this pipe. Let's turn you back off. And you off. Because that is high. Really quickly.
Waste tank caution.
Oof, that's going to take a while to empty out. How are my filters doing, by the way? 186. Okay. They're pretty easy. Alright, I'm going to have to periodically come in here and turn this vent on to slowly get the pressure down. I see there's still gas coming through, but I haven't gotten up to outside atmospheric pressure, so I think that's just gas equalizing with the stuff I just took in through the vent. Well, that's a good point, Dr. Drago. I could probably use a pipe sensor on that pipe hooked up to the IC to automatically turn off the powered vent when it reaches a certain level as a safety thing. Well, I kind of like the idea of trying to figure that out. I think you can also set the max pressure for the vent, yes. I don't think you can do that with I don't think you can do that with Labeler. I think you have to do that with Logic or an IC. we go. All nice and emptied, and no stacks of... Oh, that's one stack of 50. You can use a furnace to do magic cooling. I'm deliberately not, because it feels cheesy. Like, I'm using some of the cool gas from it, but I'm not really using it for anything.
Power low.
Okay. Don't need a turbo liquid pump on my suit, but I've got no room. Alright. What am I doing? I was going back outside to finish off those walls, wasn't I? Yes. Yes, I was. Alright, let's check the greenhouse while I'm on my way. Since the sun is just rising. It hasn't exploded yet. It's up to 488 degrees, so it's another 24 degrees higher than ambient. Okay. Not bad. That's not horrible. That's some progress. Yeah, I think that's a good way to put it, Shadowrake. The
Hydration critical.
the gamey stuff in Stationeers that seems to not work as you would imagine it should, usually is because it's some odd interaction, and the two systems that do work as they should are more important. Like what just happened there. And there. Ooh, I almost got chopped in half by a fan. Yeah, there... I think, all things considered, Stationeers does a pretty good job of not hand-waving too much, but the stuff that they do seems to have been actively chosen. Okay, there is some nexus of empty gas there. Empty cell. Seriously? It's very hard to weld when I keep bouncing way up in the sky. Yeah, like the fact that... Gurk! Like the fact there is no... whatchamacallit? Flow in pipes, yes. Oh, I'm gonna need more frames. I've got a bit of steel. Let's just try and weld this, then I'll go inside and see if I can make some more. Where's my welder? Yeah, the mining vortex gets real nuts. But it is something they've approached from multiple directions and haven't been able to fix in a satisfactory way without breaking something else more important. Steel frames are actually technically cheaper. it's harder to make the steel, but there's less steel in them. Okay. Make sure I change the battery on that when I go inside now. Probably check if there's an alloy trader as well, just in case I do need some steel. Space springs, void vending, nebula nectars. Can I call? I've got a 7x7. Can I call down a 6x6? No, I'd have to... Oh, that's a long way away. What the heck is space springs? Don't think void vending or nebula nectars are going to be helpful to me, so I'm just going to turn this off. Alright, how much steel is in my auto lathe for making some more base? Two-degree difference. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I mean, I started with 13, so maybe I could get there, but yeah, no. Oh yeah, I've got plenty of steel in there. Do I have any more steel frames up here? Iron frames. Got plenty of steel sheets. Need to change the battery on my welder. Maybe even throw an extra battery in if I end up with enough frames. What is the temperature for steel? Nope, that's not what I wanted to click on. That's what I wanted to click on. 627 Celsius. So I need another almost 100 degrees. But it is getting there. And once it gets to that temperature, I am in a pretty good spot. That's the other thing. I need to empty my waste tank. Ugh. Once my furnace gets hot enough to make steel, I am making a gas tank emptier outside my furnace room, in my regular room space, because this has finally beaten me into submission that I want to have that be easier. Ooh, why was that not emptied? Oh, because this is off. So that's not emptying. Oh. How full is pipe? Down to 12 megapascals. Alright, let's turn you on. Wait till that's empty. Come on. Hurry up. There we go. Guess I can wait for that to be emptied and then I will turn it off manually. Because annoyingly my script is not set up to be safe. I like the idea of setting my script up to be safe even though the vent can overpressure. But I do also like the simplicity of just telling the vent, you can't go above this pressure. Though, I don't know if that's on the sucking inside or if that's only on the pushing out side that it sets its pressure. Yeah, Snickers, I know I'm heating a huge mass of gas. I've been doing it for so long now that I'm disinclined to throw away some of that already heated gas. And I'm kind of wanting to just leave it go and get it finished. Basically, I am suffering from sunken cost fallacy. Why aren't these bleeding out? Why aren't these two feeding these batteries? What if I turn you off? They start feeding? The heck? They don't appear to be doing anything because these batteries should be flashing like they're getting charged. Hmm. The green port shouldn't matter. It's just data. There's no broken cable there that I can see. It all looks fine to me. I'm tempted to disconnect them and reconnect them. Oh, that was apparently cooked. That did not look cooked! Oh, you're kidding me. That's really annoying. There was no visual indication that it was cooked. Brrr. Right. I guess I can stop myself from slowly dying. Before I go outside to build the rest of my cooling room. Take a pill. Eat food. What? Oh. Why does that water network have no water in it? Is that actually hooked up to my mains water? There's always gas in liquid lines. The trouble is that there's no liquid in the liquid line. Yeah, I think this is just hooked up to the water tank, not to anything else. Yeah, it's not hooked up to the mains. So I finally emptied that. I finally drunk it all. Which means I need to... Whoa, I should probably stop the frames now. That's probably enough for now. Alright, so... That means I need to hook up directly to there. But I'm gonna need more pipes, which means I need more steel. Because I've only got 8 bits of pipe. What's another method I could use to transfer this? I could do... What are those things called? I don't even think of the name to... The descriptor for it. The tank stand things. Portables connector. There we go. That only needs iron. I have a plan. It's stupid, but it should work. No, these water tanks are empty. They've been empty for a long time. So if I put a portables connector down here, and then I use my remaining insulated pipe. Wait, that's just regular pipe. Oh well. I use some non-insulated pipe temporarily. Wait, no, I've got it in my hand. What am I talking about? It's in my hand. Doop. Doop. Like so. I can then just transfer this tank across, equalize it, put it back, and I'll have hopefully enough to last me a little bit longer. 1 second. I think that might have fixed my voice a little bit. Yeah, it's a bit better. It's stupid, but it just might work. I'm effectively pumping into this tank by the pressure being higher in the pipe network than in the tank. That's how the pump works. Doesn't require a powered pump. Just requires a pressure differential. Because that's all a pump is, anyway, is a powered way of providing a pressure differential. That is not a lot of water. How much water's in this network? Okay, maybe I will want to put a pump in. I do have a pump. It's a turbo pump, but it is a pump. Or I could move that liquid pump and push it across. It's not going to last very long. Okay. Want it that way. Oh, that's not helpful. It's still workable. Or maybe it's easier to power up. This is unnecessarily complicated just because I don't have an excess of steel. Let me check that. It's really not a lot of water in there. $30 liters. Yep. I'm glad I got that water from that trader now. Because that's the water that's in this tank. Let's flick that back the other way. Just empty it out. Cool. Turn you off. Done. Alright, the water situation is back to okay, not horrible. Well, the battery's already changed out, so I should be able to go out there and finish off building my walls. Alright, how many more times am I going to crack my suit doing this? Okay, all the things are welded. Let's get the next bit of wall. So, that's the outer wall there. I'm gonna square this off. Just because it should make it slightly less likely for me to mess it up. Yeah, there's no way to recover used water by the engineer yet. I don't know whether they plan to, but yeah, there's no mechanism for recovering water you sweat out and things like that. Frames are paintable, yes. So I could, if I wanted to, paint outer walls to know that I shouldn't remove those frames. Yeah. Yeah, never. My guess is that grey water recycling might become a thing when they do their full survival overhaul. Which they're trying to do various bits of at the moment. No still suits. And yeah, there's sort of grey water recovery with the shower, because you got dirty water that you then have to clean up. Which is what makes me think it's likely that they will at least investigate, if not actually make the game have grey water from drinking. I shouldn't have put that yet. Let's weld these up first.
Power low.
I mean, if you're evaporating the dirty water, you are effectively distilling it, so that's cleaning it. It's a perfectly valid mechanism of doing so. Shouldn't need to do these ones, but I'm doing them anyway. I just thought I'd put those in because that should block off that path way around the side as well. Again. Yeah, I'm with you, Nev. I think having just an extra bottle in the suit would be the way to go. Because it's a system people already understand who play the game, and it works with an existing system, rather than forcing us to have a separate toileting thing. Just let it be another tank that fills, so we have a liquid canister off our suit, as well as a gas canister for the waste gas. Have an idea. Maybe stupid, but it may actually make this a... actually, it's probably going to take longer than just letting the vent do it. What I was thinking of doing was filling this all with frames, and then removing the frames, then finally popping out the last one to try and vacuum it out, but it just feels like a lot of work, even if it does work.
Waste tank caution.
Do you know what would be an intriguing mechanic? I'm not sure it'd be a fun mechanic, but an intriguing one would be the need to go to the toilet. And in the way that a lot of games implement some sort of alcohol or drug effect, you are distracted when you really need to pee. So there's like some sort of visual effect to suggest that like maybe there's a some sort of myopic kind of tunnel vision thing that happens so that you can barely focus on anything when you've got that need. Again, not suggesting this would be fun, just that I'm curious how it would actually play out. I think you could make it fun. Okay, that's empty. Let's turn on the vent. How do you determine which side of the solar panels and sun sensor is 90 degrees? The last time I did it, I asked Nev, and he told me. I don't actually recall the correct way to do it, and I'm not sure any memory I have of it is correct anymore, since the last time I did it was before they've reworked the whole planetary rotation mechanisms and all that stuff. I'm not leaking ammo in, because this is down to 57 kPa, so it's still pretty small. There is a cable that looks burnt inside the door, but it's not. It's just the shadowing. See? It's all good. The shadowing and the little bit of ground texture. I need to replace... But someone in chat, Marcus, can probably tell you. What am I doing? Oh, right. I'm now punching through here, making sure this vent is on. Hitting the wrong button on it, of course. Oh yeah, I can turn off the tool printer again. Thank you. How is my power situation? Yay! It's working! Look at that! All blue, all empty! Woo! Time for me to damage my suit again! In 3, 2, 1... Nope, wasn't strong enough. Good. Whoa! Okay, that came out like a bullet. Alright, I'm gonna do this way. 1, 2, zoop. Because sometimes when these are unbuilt, they become ways for outside atmosphere to just appear. So I want to get rid of them quickly. Cool. That's good. Yeah, Draco, there's similarly a one in the smelting room that looks burnt but isn't. I'll check anyway just to make sure, but I'm quite confident. Is it perhaps that one near the pipe? Which is the shading? Or many of these other ones with shading that looks weird? $562. So we're only 65 degrees off smelting steel again. Not bad. Thanks, Barnaby, for helping out Marcus. I do like how often I don't actually need to answer any of the questions in my chat because you guys answer them. Both with space, well, with most games. But especially Stationeers and Space Engineers. Alright. That's a fair bit more room to play with. That's pretty good. I'm going to, I think, remove these two air conditioners first. But I need to combine their... Oh, wait, no. I really can't do this system until I've got more steel. Maybe I'll go and check out my plant room and see if I can plant some plants. At least the pressure in here is almost done. Let's see if I can plant something. No, Daz, I'm not. I'm quite happy with the way my pipe heaters are working. I'm happy that I'm fully draining the batteries that are connected up to the wind turbines directly and half draining the other ones. I have a greenhouse that's cool enough. Yeah. I can plant some plants. I'm gonna plant a potato. Or 3. Wait, have I hooked that up to water yet? I don't think I have. Yes, I have. Have I? No. No, I haven't. Oh, that was close. That could have been a mistake. Oh, what temperature is my water? Oh, it's at 29 degrees. That's plant safe, right? That's not gonna cook them too badly. Right, let's get this hooked up then. Doop and doop. Yeah, really didn't need that many pipes. Let's use the floor storage down here rather than floor storage up on the top. I'm definitely going to need to make myself some lockers to put in here. And just because I don't know that it was completely clear last time, my plan with these lights is to make them look supported by using pipes like this. Running to the ceiling, but I want to paint the pipes outside before I bring them in here. So I don't want to do that just yet. The potato is thriving toward fruiting. I don't need my light on in here. I have enough lights. Now, I think I can definitely use that one. I don't know if I can use this plant spot. With where that light is. So I should probably go and make some more grow lights. But I have some thriving plants! Yes. Okay, so let's make a bunch more of the hydroponics trays and a couple of grow lights, and then we'll come back in. Five pots square from the power cable. Ah, thanks, Barnaby. That is the specificity I needed. Yep, Nev. Last week I set up a day-night cycle for them. I set up just a really basic timer that just turns the lights off for 5 minutes, on for 15. Nothing more complicated than that. 5 hydropods radius? Oh, is it radius? That's huge. I thought it was only diameter with the lights. Wait, we might be talking about slightly different things. Hydroponic tray. Drop some more iron in. Works or works well at 5 blocks. That's another thing. Yeah, true. I'm planning on putting enough grow lights in there that'll... I'm planning on spacing stuff in there for style rather than optimal. Because I like my grow room to look nice. More than be optimally functional. Nev, turns out lots of the things you taught me during the Terraformers series did stick. Or enough did, that I was able to get back to coding and actually not completely wasting all my time. Where is wall? So, first off, let's place these actually. So what I was thinking of doing was leaving a little row between. Thank you, Marcus. Thanks so much for the 5 gift subs. And thanks, Starkiller, for the prime sub that I missed almost an hour ago. And Gorham Law, same. What was I doing an hour ago? No, wait, I did see that one. I did. I don't know what's wrong with me. I feel like I keep missing these things lately, and it's not like me. So what I was thinking of doing was actually possibly having the grow lights immediately next to each other, but probably more so this sort of 1, 2. And I need to put another wall up there so I know how far. Okay, so that one's, yeah. So there. I was just going to put 1 on each cube space.
Filter low.
So yeah, a grow lights space in between. Yes. Like so. Hey, Keldux. Welcome, Raiders. I don't have any power. Or my grinder. Where's the... Oh, there it is. Okay. Now, I think I'm gonna do this to match the other ones. So all 3 have a cable that runs to the ceiling. I think that'll look nicer. than having a cable that runs between them. Yeah, something like this will work, I think. Okay, in theory, my IC should work for this. I'm just gonna reset it. Yeah. Yeah. I think this will be fine. There's only 70 watts draw per grow light, so it's not huge. It's not tiny, but it's not huge. Like when you consider that my heater setup is pulling 4 kilowatts. So my idea with my plants is to find a zone where it's not optimal for each plant, but every plant is happy enough. That's my desire. 1 second, Charlie wants into the shed. I'm just gonna let her in. 1 second. Morning, crazy doggo. Hello. Hello. You were bashing your nose against my door. I could hear you. Once again, I regret teaching my dog how to open my door. Let's go get some power. How is the coolant pipe temp now? The room is cool. Yeah, it's probably correcting a fair bit. I'm just going to fix my battery before I completely run out of power. And change that over. Let's have a look. Coolant pipe temp is down to 21. That's still at 173 though. But it is getting cooler a whole lot, which makes sense because that massive volume of gas is finally getting cool. Now, this pipe is hopefully clear again, so I can try and get rid of a bit more of the gas in here. It's clearing. There's a lot of gas in this space. No, so I never had a button to open the door for Charlie. What I had was Charlie could press the button because she figured out how to press the regular human button. And then I'd used some gaffer tape to tape one of her chew toys, a little rope, to the door so that she would be able to pull on it to open the door. So she could do the whole thing herself. Trouble was, she decided that the whole process was really fun and would do it even when she didn't want to go out. And she ripped the rope off the door, taking some paint with it, and I was just like, I'm not doing this again. Let's get some iron smelted. $577. 50 degrees to go. Till steel. I think I've got that bug where these keep shifting upward. Alright. Cooling setup. Let's see what I can do. Although, maybe I needed the... Did I need more steel before I did the cooling setup? I might. Because I need more... I'm going to need more pipes. But I can at least remove these parts at the moment. Let's have a look at what temperatures these gases are at. So that's at 280. That's at 327. That's at 295. That's 258. Okay. It's all a bit mixed. None of it especially horrible. Hand drill. Okay. Most Frank's kits can just go there for the moment. Now what I was going to do was merge these pipe networks with one of the existing pipe networks. Potentially pushing up its pressure to a higher level than I might have liked, but at least it means I've got this CO2 still contained. Thanks, Exarch. Thank you for 9 months. Good morning. My dog breed is mixed. She is a mixed breed. She is lots of different things. But she is 45 kilos of excitement and energy. And licking. She's a very lick-happy dog. Much to both Toby's delight and chagrin. Depending on his mood and hers.
Hydration critical.
There we go. Okay. Guess I can go and deal with my water and food situation in a second. That's still 446. Yeah. Those haven't dropped yet. Kaylin, I haven't really... Honestly, I haven't really thought about making a shower yet, because my water situation is still tighter than I might want it to be. And I've got so many other things I've had on my to-do list that I feel are higher urgency than that I've kind of just been bumping it down the list. So, I do still have this pipe here that I can filter CO2 to, so I could just get rid of the CO2 that's in here. But it just, for some reason, felt wasteful to do so. But maybe I don't need to keep it. I was thinking I'd just connect it here. and then just drain it out into that loop. They're about the same temperature. So yeah, let's do it. Okay. We can disconnect from here, because I'll get rid of that AC as well, since it's not active. Those tank fills. So my idea is that I will keep these 3 ACs, but I may not need this one. But I do intend to keep these 3. Or at least 2 of them. Oops. Gotta be so careful not to disassemble the floor when doing this. It's so easy to do. What's the pressure inside this loop now? 1.8. Fine. That is fine. Okay. Once I have a more stable setup, I was thinking I might also try and increase the amount of CO2 in each of these lines so that I've got even more capacitance before any new heat source overwhelms my system. So I've got a longer time before things can go wrong. That's the idea anyway. And it should work out. Can I get low enough with water? I think I think I can get low enough with water, but I'm thinking I'll probably leave one air conditioner in that loop anyway. Because really having 4 is probably not too bad. Power usage wise, because my power situation since I did this upgrade has actually been pretty good. Like you can see, even though I haven't had a storm, I've still got near full charge, and my pipe heaters have been running. So since I optimized just a couple of little things, it's made a huge, huge difference. So I need to make phase change devices. They require steel. Because I am going to have to get steel out of somewhere. Probably... Does this have steel in it? Has a little bit, so let's steal that. There we go, steel goes in there. Make 2 phase change devices. Hey, Shadow. I've got some plants growing. I have 6 plants growing. It's amazing. I'm right now just trying to improve my, well, properly set up and improve my cooling loop. I should probably put some lights in the room while I do that. Marcus, this toolmaker is upgraded to tier 2 with the toolkit mod thing. You make the mods from the Electro printer, which upgrade each of these devices. So, We start with this loop going to a condensation chamber, then to this thing, then to that thing. So yeah, I want the front of the device I'm going to have pointing outward. I'll leave a full frame and an evaporation chamber. I'm not trying to make this super compact. I'm just trying to make this easy for me to follow what's happening. I'm actually going to check on the plants and see how they're going. The reason for the full frame apart, James, is so I can put the counterflow heat exchanger in. Moderately well and thriving. Thriving, thriving, thriving. So these two are apparently picky about something, but I need to get the plant analyzer and stuff. But for the moment, I'm just going to focus on getting more seeds and populating all those trays with potatoes and tomatoes. Oh, Shadow, the floor in every single room is just a mess. It's delightful. It's like my teenage bedroom. Just makes me feel like I'm at home. Okay. Then, I think it's drilled to put this thing up. So, for counterflow heat exchanger, I want gas and liquid. And this thing's quite large, which is why I left so much space. Which way am I flowing this? I think that way? Is it? Liquids flow to evaporator. Yeah, this way. Welding torch. Okay. We have a counterflow heat exchanger. Then I need some pipe. No, Barnaby, this system's going to be water, just like the other one. I'll have 2 water setups in sequence, is my plan. In series. I may not need to, but I'm going to make 2 and see what happens. Because that's a learning experience for me. Doctorate storage, PhD, piled high and deep. Yeah, Shadow, you would not have coped with teenage me and the lack of organization of anything. The most organized my room ever got was when I was supposed to be studying. Because that meant I could procrastinate by doing that sort of thing. Do have liquid storage on that, but I don't think I need to have much in the way of liquid storage. Okay, put that there. Let's connect this up. To here. Start again. Yeah, when you're supposed to be doing things, it procrastination is what you do when there's something less interesting and seemingly less painful to do. Oops, that's not how that works. About to bypass the heat exchanger, that wouldn't be helpful. No, that's around the wrong way. Ugh, how did I not notice that before now? It's annoying. Angle grinder. And drill. That's how I wanted it. Though, what I might do is get rid of that. And do this again. There we go, that's better. Wrench and welder. Much better. We have our evaporation chamber, we have our condensation chamber. Now I need to do funky piping around the back of this thing. Means I need probably... Oh no, I should have enough pipe. There we go. That is the heat exchange connection. So that's not this one. Oh yeah, I've probably... Actually, yeah, I've made this too close to that, haven't I? Oh! I have to do it all again! No! Ugh. I did need that extra bit of space. Oh. Yes, I too wish there was a mirrored version of the devices. It is annoying that there isn't.
Power low.
Because it feels like they could just have a separate control for mirroring devices. Is mirroring a device really excessive modeling work? Like, I'm not a modeler, but isn't that something that's built into most modeling programs that you could just do? I would have thought that would be. Shadow's not mean. Shadow's funny. She's not mean. Or if she is, she hides it well. Yeah, true. There would be a bit of extra work, you're right. It wouldn't simply be just mirror the whole thing, because then the interfaces would be weird. Valid. That is valid. Alright. So now I have enough space. This can now go behind. Charlie, I just let you in. What are you doing, dog? So this pipe needs to get CO2 in it. Because this will be my coolant to exchange between the two units. Alright, dog. I don't think anything's going to kill me in a few seconds. So, come on. Sit. Good girl. Sit. Free. I don't know if you guys could hear the claws doing the whole speed up thing on the slightly slippery floor. You may need a condensation valve on the evaporator side of the heat exchanger. Uh, uh, um, I don't think it'll get cold enough for that. Because of the temperatures I'm working at, and yeah, I don't think it will. I mean, it's something I'll keep in mind, but I don't think it's required. Okay, power. Connect up the data connection as well, just in case. So what I think I'm going to do first is set this system up to replace the existing system. And then see how it's working. And then that'll help me decide if I do indeed want to make a second in series. Thing is though, I've kind of cooled down the main thing that I want to cool for now, but I also want to make a tank of CO2 that's cooled as well. So that's another, so actually I am going to need a whole lot of cooling constantly. This is not going to be just a one-off thing now that I've got the greenhouse done. I'm like, no, I'm fine. I'm going to need quite a lot of cooling all the time if I'm going to sell gas and that sort of thing as well. I'm leaving this mess of cable here for the moment because it's wiring up this air conditioner that's actually functional right now. But I will clean that up once I get this in. Okay. So I need to pipe this up to the exhaust side. And I need to connect some water into this system through some means, which I'm not sure what to use at the moment. Apparently I am out of copper in there. Okay, that was alright. You know what? That's all connected, so that's fine. Can I just make...
Waste tank caution.
Oh. Never mind, I will deal with my waste tank. I was thinking, can I just make up a little system like I've been filling the CO2 for filling the water? Oh, 26 degrees to go. Looks like the things that I want hot are getting hot today, and the things I want cold are getting cooler today. Still at 48 kilopascals. There's so much gas in here that I need to get rid of. Really need a big tank. So there's just not enough space in this pipe network. Tough. I probably wouldn't add a bypass valve because what I would do, the advantage instead of having more system than you need at any particular moment is that it will then cool all of the parts down so that when you then need that cooling capacity, you've got lots available to you. 32 is enough. Hopefully, we will start getting less pressure in here. I mean, it's down to 32 here, which... like, it's making a difference. It's just there is a huge volume. Let me go up. And you are at 9, 6, 5, 4. Come on. Empty. There we go. Guess I should empty this again so that I know it's empty when I start. Cool. Turn you off. Is there anything I should... probably could do... with smelting a few more of these so that when I do the steel, at least I don't have to off-gas the iron. But it's not a big deal, because the coal does so much that it doesn't really matter. What was I doing? Can anyone remember my name? I've forgotten what I'm up to. Oh, right, pipes. I need pipes. So, I need at least 1 or 2 more of these. Then I need... pipe, utility, insulated pipe, utility liquid. Yeah, probably. Oof. Yeah, I think I... yeah. It worries me having such tiny such tiny pipes on each side of the cooling loop. So what I was thinking of doing, just because I don't know if it's required, but having a single piece of pipe there Seems like a recipe for disaster. I'm not even sure I can modify it because I've got the cable running through there. Might have to run the cable around the other side. But at the very least, I was going to put one of them in here. For a little more capacity in there. Probably do the same with the gas. No, wait, the gas should be fine. So I don't want gas in the line. Alright, and then... Okay, that's just those. I need a regular pipe utility kit. Or 2 of them. Have I got more iron here? Yes. Need 2 of them. 1 to put on my water line from the other thing, and 1 to put on this one. I'll worry about the seeds later. I'm trying not to break my focus. So what I was thinking of doing was putting liquid storage thing on here so I can pump some water into it, into one of those little water canisters. And then putting another one over here so I can equalize that water out. See if it's enough. But what I need to do before I can do that is bring this loop all the way around to here. Which is a long way. It's a lot of pipe. I don't think I can make that much pipe. Might have to do that with partially uninsulated pipe. Or can I just join it up to here temporarily? No, not that. That's the wrong loop. No, I cannot. I have water pipe in the greenhouse, don't I? And regular... I do have a bit of regular pipe in there. That's true. So close to being able to make it a bunch of batches of steel again, which is lovely. Do I have any more gas pipe around here? None up there. None on the floor there. There's probably some more in here. Oh, I have smelted a lot of iron in there. Those will probably be needed outside. The other 2 can stay in here. How much have we gotten? 609? Oh, man, being able to run those pipe heaters nearly all the time is great. I don't see any pipe lying on the ground, unfortunately. In here. But since I'm in here, I'm going to check the pressure in this pipe again. 21, let's push that up. That'll do. A partially disassembled pipe in the roof? Is there a partially disassembled pipe in the roof? I don't think there was. Oh, actually, what temperature is my oxygen at? 441. Alright, air cons. Let's turn you on. Need to cool that.
Power critical.
Oh, this partially disassembled one. Yeah. What was in that? What? Why is that connected to atmosphere? Oh, right. Yep. Because there's a pipe cowl on the other end. There we go. Being very careful, again, not to break anything I don't want to. Yeah, I probably should turn the production room vent off soon. Since everything's in vacuum again. And also, pull up these pipes and leave it all as insulated. Still don't think I've got quite enough pipe to make this neat, which is annoying. At least I can test its function first. Okay. So, let's check the pressure in this pipe. Oh. Because it's not actually connected to this end. Whoopsie. That'd be why it was at 0. Pressure in the pipe, 299 kilopascals. Let's up that a bit. The water tank filler is fine. Just chill. I have a plan. It's okay. It's okay. I was planning on messing with these pumps. That may not be the easiest way, but I'll have a look at it in a minute. I haven't looked at it properly. I was just dumping the thing down for the moment. That'll probably do. Oh, no it won't. There is a lot of volume in that pipe. Let's push that again. So, if we have a look at these pipes while that's filling, this one has 80 liters of water in it. That's hot. This one has just under a liter. So I could probably get a liter of water into one of those things with it. Or close to. Which may well be enough. I don't know how many liters of water I need for the system. Because my idea is that the capacitance in the system will come from the CO2, not from the water. Because putting lots and lots of water in the system was great to start off with, but is probably not optimal. Ah, cool. So evaporation chambers only hold up to 20 liters, so if I can get like 10 liters, that should be enough. But yeah, I was thinking of using the CO2 as the buffer, rather than using the water as the buffer. As I figured, CO2 is a bit of a safer thing to work with. It's not going to freeze. It's not going to liquefy. It's safe. And plus, this means I'm not using lots and lots of water for something that I don't need to be using water for. So what I may do, although it might explode if I do it, I was thinking I could probably just put this onto this pipe network directly. And just siphon off a bit that way.
Hydration critical.
Might work. We'll see. Yeah, CO2 liquefies at a temperature and pressure that well, at a temperature that I have no reason to ever reach. Might need a pump. Or just do this a few times. That's 3. I only need to do this a few more times. Turn the evaporation chamber on, it'll suck up that water. Okay. That's number 4. Five. This game can be complicated. I both simplify and overcomplicate it at times. Like, I do the answer that requires sometimes a lot more manual labor, but requires a lot less thinking. I'll do one more for good measure. Then we'll check what's in the network and what's going on over here. Does this thing need... No. Counterflow heat exchanger does not need any power. Alright. So we have in the pipe network a whole lot of gas. The evaporation chamber is evaporating. Condensation chamber. We'll need to get to target pressure of higher. What did I have this one set to? 1900. So that's at 480. That's going down. 485. This one's at 556. Got 10% stress in this pipe network. Why is that condensing? Why is that so high pressure? Am I evaporating that much faster? How does one check the throughput on this thing? It's high on both sides, so it's not just that one side. I think I want to up the pressure on this side to make the evaporation a bit slower. To fill this a little less quickly, because that was filling too quickly for the system to cope. And then I'll slowly drop it until we get to a steady state. Because the condensation chamber wasn't able to... So I could increase the pressure in here to try and make the condensation chamber run a bit quicker. Which is probably beneficial. What I could also do is this. Do I have any? Yep. Grab that. Oh, no. Gimme. So we have a slightly larger network on both sides. We'll drop the pressure. And hopefully reduce the amount of water that's accumulating in those pipe networks. There we go. I'm basically down to 0 water now. So I can decrease the evaporation chamber's pressure. Just pushing up my pipe network pressure a fair bit. Hey, Bibblebum. Oh, now we're getting water again. How cool is this? Down to 184. That is connected. Yeah. Okay, so both are connected to that. Can I think of a reason I shouldn't just max out the pressure on this? Oh, that's completely empty now. Yeah, I don't think there's any reason I shouldn't max out the pressure on that. So that's still pressure dropping on that side. Still pressure dropping. I should probably have just gone down and then back up, but still pressure dropping. And still dropping. Cool. All right, it's working. We are transferring heat. 306 degrees versus 179. So we've got a differential across this now of like 130? And 11 kilojoules of heat exchange across the counterflow heat exchanger. Yeah, sweet. That's still empty, and that's okay. The gas network being empty is not a bad thing, I don't think. So I'll leave that at 2. So now what I need to do is dismantle this network and move it onto the back wall here so that these can run in a sequence from one to the other. And then tidy it all up. Yeah, cool. This is going well. Let's eat and drink some things. Go check on the plants in a second. Given the size of my grow room, I think it's going to be a very long time before I have to worry about the amount of oxygen in here, but it is something I need to possibly put some thought into. I can get a potato seed. My tomatoes. are growing terribly slowly. Compared to the potatoes. Guess I should harvest the potatoes too. I'm gonna need my plant lab set up soon too. There we go. Yay! Thanks, Robert. Thanks, Robert. Thanks for the 40 bits. Yes, the Mad Plant Lab needs to be on the list of to-do. Because I think that'll be fun.
Tank low.
Trying to make some nice decorations in there. Alright, let's check on the temperature in my furnace line, because we've got to be getting close now. Oh, 1 degree! It's 1 degree off, I think. Or is it 727? No, it's 627, yeah. I'm 1 degree off. Yeah. I know I need to get a few degrees above so that when I put the gases in there, it still stays above, but almost there. Indeed, so close, yet so far. But let's go check on traders while I've got a moment. See if there are any traders I can make a bunch of cash off. Well, thanks for the gift sub as well, Robert. Thank you very much. We have Star Smelter. That sounds promising. And Nebula Nuggets. Also promising. Star Smelter. 88 degrees. If I go this way, is that going to get better or worse? $56 degrees. Much better. The floor is my ingot storage. It's fine. It's totally fine. Don't worry about it. What's this guy gonna buy? And sell. It's a higher tier one, so hopefully it'll sell some of the fancy stuff. I'm assuming this is an alloy trader. I could easily be wrong, but I thought it would be. Yep. He is indeed. Sell some stellite. Alright. Time for me to go mining. For all of the things. Empty my waste tank before I do that. So, this should, if I can do this quickly, I can possibly sell everything to this guy and then get the other one down, but I doubt it. I doubt I'll be able to do it that quickly. Because there was another alloy trader there. How many skulls am I up to? I think I got 5 skulls. None recently. It's been a good few weeks since I had a skull. A new one. Oh, poop. I should replace the battery in my sensor lenses. Indeed, not for lack of trying. I have done some stupid things that possibly would have, could have killed me. But I've also had some bad luck that could have killed me and didn't. Like the annoyance of my
Power low.
thing exploding. The mining issues. What power? Oh, never mind. Hey, daytime. Shadow! Thank you very much for the 5 gift subs. 5 skulls, 5 gift subs. Thank you very much. Now I feel like I have to somehow figure out a way to transfer those skulls to you. Alright, 400 coal needed. Let's go get it. $100, $200. It's almost... There we go. 300, 400. Let's get some iron now. Need 600 of that. I look forward to the point where I'm selling plants instead of selling ores. 100, 200, 300. It just feels a bit wrong selling all my ores. 400. I mean, I guess it won't feel so wrong if I establish a deep miner and then can sell those. Probably won't feel so bad. That's 500. Just need 100 more iron. There we go. 600 iron, so we got 100 copper. Need another 500 copper. Wait. Shadow, are you counting me killing you? When did I kill you in Stationeers? Oh, I did. That's not fair. The teleportation death, that's a bug death. That's not a me. That's not my fault. I was trying to save you. I tried very hard. It was only after that that we realized maybe instead of taking off the helmet, we should just open the helmets. Alright, I think that's enough copper. Might go sell this stuff off and then see what else I need to collect. Is it? You would have died whether I'd collected you or not. Did I really kill you? Oh, I should really turn my sensor lenses off. This is annoying. Move over there. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get all the iron in. Get all the copper in. And I'll put the nickel in because I think he buys nickel. That should cover the coal, iron, and nickel. Coal, iron, and copper, I mean. So, iron, 600. Sell. Copper. 600. Sell. Coal. 400. Sell. Nickel. 100. Sell. Okay, so I've got $2,000 redos. He wants 400 silicon, 400 gold, and 200 of those other ones. Alright. Since I know that I keep spending all of my money, I think I'm going to try and meet all of these demands. So let's go get some silicon and gold. Although, with the gold, I feel like maybe I should try and off-gas it again and get the oxygen out of it before I give it to him. Since it never hurts to have a bit more oxygen. Okay, so I needed 200 gold. 3, 4. So that's all the gold that's needed. Stuff I'm not going to sell, I'll put in this. Then I needed some silicon, which I can see just there. Yeah, the sensor lenses are the best thing for hand mining. Honestly, they just make hand mining such a breeze. 1, 2, 3, and 4. There, I've got enough silicon. Wait, or was it 400 gold? Was the gold 400? Not 200. Shadow, I've never set up a deep drill ever. That is not something I have ever done in this game.
Temperature high.
Uh-oh.
Temperature critical.
Uh-oh, I'm about to die. I don't swap that out.
Temperature high.
That was close. That was uncomfortably close. Oh, that's right. It's 200 lead and the other one's like that, isn't it? So 150. Oi. Back here. There we go. Got enough lead. Go back to the silicon. There we go. Now I have enough silicon. I just want a little bit more gold. Come on. Stupid. Shallow. Bedrock. Making these things harder. Right, that'll do. That's as much mining as I really want to do anyway. Where is home? Home is, I think, this way. Yes. And turn off my glasses because that's really distracting. Let's go off-gas some gold. Yeah, I'd like to... I'd like to set up deep miners at some point. Obviously, with the mining mod that I'm using, you end up with a lot more ore anyway, so it's less of an issue. But... like, so I don't really have to worry about going to deep miners soon. But it also means that this functions okay as a streamed game, which to me is more important. Where are we at over here? That might not... there may not be... maybe this still will overpressure. It's getting close to the point where I can just leave the... I can turn the IC back on. Getting closer. Closer, closer, closer. Nev? No. I have not set up a respawn point and a spare extra suit in case I die outside. Yeah, forgot about that thing. About how I'm now on effectively Stationeers difficulty. When it comes to respawning. Okay, that can turn on. Control things. Oh, hang on. It's high enough temperature! Yeah. Thanks, Tyrone. Thanks so much for 32 months. I have enough temperature to make steel. I have some gas in that line that I can push into here, so let's do it. And let's off-gas all this gold. Because I want the oxygen, and then they can take the gold. Nope, need more gas. Come on. Empty it out, then I'll put some more hot gas in, we'll get some more oxygen. Yeah, the centrifuging out all the ores sounds like not much fun. I'll be honest. Sounds like a major pain. Oh, really? Already got cold enough? Oh, the vent's turning on and off, so that means the IC is working as intended. Is there any gas left in that line? Not much. And it is not processing the remainder. Okay, so let's pump a little bit across. It should now have pushed up a bit higher. It's actually smelting it now, so that's not great. So I need it to be cold enough that it comes back out as ore. And that's good. It's already cooled down enough. I wonder how much oxygen I actually got out of that. It'll obviously be more than what's in here, but... So something around probably 50 to 60 moles. It's not bad. That was worth getting. What the heck? I'm here. I may as well off-gas this.
Power critical.
Yeah, power critical. I see it. It's 10%. There we go. Alright. Pop it all out. No. Keep clicking to the wrong spot. Where'd it go? Okay, and you are at what pressure? 23. Well, let's empty it out. Deep mining ore supply is okay for mid-game, but you need a bunch of them to really get any throughput. Yeah. It sounds like it would be a very slow way to start, and Shadow seems to agree with starting the idea of starting your game with just deep miners to get some big factory set up and do it that way does sound like a very slow way to begin. I'm glad they don't force that upon us. Much as I do like slow starts in some games, that feels too slow. Alright, that's going to empty out. Eventually, this place will fully equalize to vacuum everywhere. I can now rely on my IC chip to fix this for me. No? Yes, good. Pump turns on. And this should empty out. There we go. Swap that. And I'm good. I'm happy again. And I can smelt steel when I'm done with this. So I think I'm just going to sell off this much to the trader and forget about the other bits. Just because going out and mining cobalt and stuff is just slow. As much as it's nice for the money, I do have enough stuff that I should be able to make do with what money I get from this. I probably should have refilled my suit battery before I came out here. Yeah. I'm going back in. Oh, it's too late. Yeah, Demon Works. The issues of not being able to find a specific ore aren't so big once you've got the sensor lenses, though. That does tend to negate most of the, where is some lead? I need some lead, or I need some nickel, or I need some whatever. Alright, let's make some steel so I can finish off this cooling loop and fix it up and make it all nice and tidy, and we can make some lights in here, and I can have this all just working. Just going to check the pipe networks. Yeah, nice. They are stable. That's come down to 135 degrees. That's pretty good. Wait, what's the temperature differential between this side and the other? So we got 135 compared to 281. It's almost 150 degrees difference. That's pretty good. And I do want to actually up pressure that, so I'm going to do that now. I want to put even more moles of gas in that. Which atmospherics AC? No, there's no... The AC is not cooling that pipe. It's pushing heat into it, but it's not cooling that pipe at all. There's no AC cooling on that. There's AC cooling on this side. If I'm understanding what you were suggesting. There's no AC on that side. I mean, this AC is pulling a lot of heat from this pipe into the other one to push it up to 135 degrees. If that's what you mean. There we go. Yeah, closer to 2.5 megapascals. That should be alright. Okay, let's make some steel. Then make some pipes. Make a huge mess of pipes. Ugh, this is gonna be so annoying. Okay. So, let's see how much steel I want to make. I think I'll make a full backpack worth. Which I should probably do this way. Grab the coal one. There we go. So first off, let's put some gas in. Probably not much gas in this line right now. Prime it a bit. Alright. And off gassing the coal. This is going to get so high pressure. Yeah, the backpacks opening over here is a bit annoying. It's off. You have to close so many windows sometimes to find them. Like, if you open something in the hand, it should probably open by default above that hand. That would make sense. Like, obviously, if you open your backpack off here, it should open over there, but if it's open in the hand, it should open above the hand. And then you can move it somewhere if you want. No, I decided not to toss the whole backpack in this time. I've already painted it. I probably should have just tossed the whole thing in, but I didn't. Seems like I might be able to actually get all this to process without adding any more gas to this, which is nice. However, there is a lot of gas in this chamber now, so I'm going to have to look at this tank over here to see how much it's got. Why did I just see? Damage is at 5%, damage is at 12%. There was something that was highly damaged that I highlighted just before, and I don't know where it is. The alt for mouse movement was an afterthought. It was added much later, but I was so happy when they did that, because having to use the mouse wheel and swapping things quickly got painful. And definitely chased a lot of people away from the game in the early days. I don't think I missed a pipe somewhere after the explosion, but there's definitely a pipe that got damaged with the last overheat, I think. There we go. That pipe corner damages at 80%. Almost there. How much are we going to get out of this? 1.2 kilos of steel. Could possibly try and do a bit more. That's probably enough for the moment. Definitely want more later, but should last me a while. Yeah, I did miss an You did miss an explosion, Shadow. I popped through to the world atmosphere via that part of the network, and then this sucked in so much air that it popped the pipe here. Oh, I can't repair with duct tape. Oh well. Alright, let's pump this out once I check to see what pressure this tank's at. Ooh. Okay. I need a way to dump cold gas storage into atmosphere. Because that's going to overpressure soon. I'll be back in just a sec while I think about that. I'm going to take a quick bio break. One moment.
Hydration critical.
You like how well they match the color of the pipes. uh, yep, they do. So That's the output from the filter. Need that to be able to connect to... Where have I got a pipe that runs to the outside? This one, I think, connects to outside? No. That is the oxygen line. That is definitely not the outside. This one? Yes, that one. The uninsulated pipe that runs all the way through. Yes. Okay. So I need a pump connected to that. So let's go grab a pump. Got one in here, I think. And I'm going to need a bunch of pipe. Which I need the steel for. Which I'm worried I will overpressure the tank with. Yeah. That's annoying. Should be able to empty this out given the size of that tank though. $46.9. Oh, need to turn that off. Can I just rough a pipe to the broken one to extract it all in one go? Sort of, but I don't want to do that. Uninsulated pipe is just iron, so I could probably just do uninsulated for this. But I would like to do it properly, and I think I've got enough capacity to do that. But I'll have to wait for that to process, so I may well just use some iron and make a bunch of pipe. Then I've got a whole lot of uninsulated pipe that I need to upgrade. Meh. It's all annoying. I'm gonna have to put so much thought into how I assemble my storage devices after this.
Caution.
Like for my gas setup. Because it's pretty bad. I'm gonna go get some water, I'm gonna go check on my plants, and then I'll come back to that. Hopefully the pipe will be empty and then I can empty the furnace and make some steel. The room's a vacuum for now. I don't intend it to be a vacuum forever. Although maybe the furnace room does need to be. But I wasn't... Yeah. It'll be fine. I was imagining I would make the furnace room, at least the interactive part of the furnace room, into something not immediately death for me. You can upgrade pipes without replacing them. It's just a bit of a pain to go through and have to do that as well. Oh, we have driving towards fruiting. Driving towards fruiting, and we have some slowly growing tomatoes. These potatoes really do grow a lot quicker, at least with my current settings. We are perfectly at 25 degrees in here, which is the goal temperature. Wonder what temperature the water is down to. Has it come down to 25 as well? Nope, it's at 29. It's come down by 0.1 degrees. At least I think it was 29.1. Well, progress, nonetheless. It's not too much light for the tomatoes. Tomato. So... Light per day, 8 minutes. Darkness per day, 5 minutes, which is what it gets. It gets more than that, and it gets that much. It's within the ideal grow temperature. It's above the minimum grow pressure. It's not above the minimum ideal grow pressure, which might be the issue. I wonder if potatoes are lower than that. No. Yeah, they may just be... tomatoes are definitely slower anyway, but it may be that those tomatoes are particularly bad tomatoes anyway, as well. Okay. I am planning on a full furnace rebuild, but you guys know full well how long it's going to be before I do that, so I should probably try and do things semi-properly in the interim. Oh, my filter is going to be working so poorly because of how high pressured this is, and it's pushing against it. Ugh. I can probably just push that all out. Don't think there's enough left in there to overpressure that pipe. Yeah, it's all good. Cool, we're going to get steel. And a lot of it. Really need to stop putting that away when I'm in the middle of doing things. Okay, that's basically down to 0. Yeah, there is a lot of O2 in there. The reason is because of all that gold off-gassed. That still hasn't been processed. Because again, the filter is working hard uphill. Pressure differential, 0 pascals. Yeah, I need to empty out the cool gas storage. Okay, that's done well enough. Let's get this up to 1 megapascal. There we are. We have steel. Finally, I again have a decent amount of steel. Let's go make some things. Yep, I checked my filters at earlier this stream, and they are fine. Alright, insulated pipe. Make a bunch. I'm going to need a heap for this. I'm going to need a heap for what I'm about to do in there. See ya, Shadow. Drake. I realized that came out confusing after I'd stopped halfway through the word. Indeed, Shadow. I could automate an alert, but I would probably need to pressurize my base before I could get any useful alert, because I'd probably want an auditory one. And some sort of audio thing saying, filters are low, or an alarm going off that tells me where I need to go. Definitely need some gas for that sound to transmit. But I would actually quite enjoy doing that, I think. Once I have more of my base pressurized. Okay, so... I want this to go out there. Is that going to let me... Yeah. Oh, and when I redo my furnace room, yes, I'm going to use painted pipes. Because this is awful. I do not like this. It stresses me out because I have to follow every line back and check and double check. I just didn't paint them when I put them in, so it's been a low priority to go and paint them all as they are. Alright, let's just make sure that I'm not about to do something horrible. That very much seems to be atmospheric pressure because it's at 239 and it's 464, so let's turn the pump on. And I want to drop this probably... Oh, I'm going to lose so much nitrogen from this, which is sad, but oh well. Hey, silly string. Thanks for the 100 bits. Anyone else cheer when they start watching so that when you are watching the VOD, you know where you joined in? Huh. That is an interesting, yeah, interesting approach. Yep, the stack is reaching that point where it's, you know, it's a, it's like the broken pipe outside my door. It's just a thing that's always going to be there. Now, is the filter working yet? No. Not really. I probably need this to drop down to at least like 20 megapascals, but probably even lower than that. Yeah, silly string. I've been able to actually have a couple of chuckles without going into a horrible coughing fit today. Although the coughs are still there, they're just really dry and annoying. Just irritating now. Just wait till Splitsy starts coloring the pipes. No, you don't use pink for that. Ooh. Yeah. My color choices on the pipes are a little different to what some people might like. Oh, do I need to stay in here? Or do I just let all of that drain out? I follow the icon colors, though I do use pink for volatiles typically. It's my usual. Even though they should be red. Because I always used to make pink for volatiles because of the volatile ice being pink. And the ice crusher then being the same color as the ice that you put in it. Which to me made a lot of sense. From a safety perspective when you play with Capac. Because it means there's no thought required, it's just pink goes in pink, blue goes in blue. And then I had the pipes the same color. And then my fuel mix was red. I guess I could alternate pink and whatever the pink and red, because that's what the volatile's gas symbol is. Yeah, the main thing, absolutely, Burgertron, is to be consistent. Consistency is more important than being the same as everybody else. So we're down to 22 megapascals. I mean, that's probably low enough. That's down to 18. And we are getting some filtration going through now. The network painter mod is a godsend. Yeah. Especially for alternating colors. I actually do have the Weapon mods and stuff installed because I've got a couple of mods for it. Some decorative mods, which I hopefully will eventually use. I added them a few weeks ago. Because obviously I already had that stuff set up for terraformers. I think I've got 25 megapascals of hot gas. Do I want any more? Do I need to keep any of this? Do I just let this completely evacuate this time and we'll deal with sorting it later? And heating it and stuff. Hmm. Hey, Granite. You've succumbed to the temptation of Twitch. Alright, so this will do. I'm done. I'm happy with that. I've probably got a massive pipes out here now. Yep. Do. This isn't too bad. What's that? 100 pipes. Probably 120? Close to? 115. Not bad. 116. Okay. Now, next bit is moving these to be in sequence with these. Which is tricky. Alright, I might move this pipeline out the front so I can work and build the thing and then just connect them up right at the end. All the way up here. It's almost certainly not going to get in my way. Corbin, if you feel like I might be able to explain what's going on, feel free to ask. I'm glad you enjoy it despite not being confident with what's going on. So. But yeah, same to everyone. If you feel like I might be able to explain what's happening, I'm very happy to. Sometimes I'm not sure I can explain what's happening. So it might be fun for me to try anyway. Oh, man. Go away, annoying cough. I was doing fine without you. Don't need you. Let's grab that out of there. Don't need that on there either. Okay. So now, deconstruct this loop. Turn off evaporation chamber. Make sure the gas line is empty. And then I'll turn off the condensation chamber. Osmosis will be added in a future update. Yes, learn by osmosis, and it will be added later. What is the big blue box between the condensers? So between the condensation chamber and the evaporation chamber is a counterflow heat exchanger. So if I understand this correctly, basically what this is attempting to do is as the liquid flows in, it's coming in hot. The gas that's coming in is coming in relatively cool. So it's trying to swap that around so that the liquid, as it gets to the condensation chamber, the liquid as it gets to the evaporation chamber starts cooler, which means it can then transfer more heat into it as it gets to become a gas. Similarly, the gas being hotter here will be able to transfer more heat as it condenses into this exhaust pipe over here. I think I got that right. So it's trying to make the loop a bit more efficient. Yay! Confirmation from people that I got that right enough. So is this empty now? Yes. Now we can turn this off. The reason I wanted the gas line empty is because it can explode if I let it have liquid in it. So I'd like it to be empty. So now we can get rid of this. And I can just move the liquid by moving the liquid network over to the new location when I get it set up. Next up, we want to disassemble these units. So I've just got the one water network here that has quite a lot of water in it. That's very hot. So I don't really want to pump it back into the main network. Even though I've probably got enough water in the greenhouse, I could throw that in and it wouldn't change the temperature all that much. Let's deconstruct these. Oh, Andrew. How did I forget that? I deconstructed them so many times at the start of the stream. Okay. Those. Let's do this. So, again, what I need next to this evaporation chamber is a condensation chamber. Make sure I get it around the right way. Yep. We got a condensation chamber there. And we go and grab the other one. And an evaporation chamber here. Got it around the right way. Should be able to place that close enough to the wall that then I can fit another counterflow heat exchanger between these two. I did not check the inside of the chambers. Hopefully I didn't delete too much water. If I did, oops. Okay, I made lots of money. Okay, let's clean up this gas network. So that's going to have CO2 in it, which means I just need to compress it down. To there, and then let's just put in a curve there. Start it again. And it should be same with this one. Tidy it up. without opening up to the outside atmosphere, please? Yeah. Okay. Steps in the right direction. I think I should probably put lights in here before I get too much further, but oh well. The inexplicable graphic equalizer on the counterflow heat exchanger. It's for pumping the base. Oh dear. You can... There are music machines in this, right? Like Minecraft-esque? I think. Those are not in line. Oh, that's gonna upset me. I'm not okay with that. I think Shadow just had a massive sigh at me fixing that. As did many other people in chat. Yeah, Shadow, I heard it from the Netherlands all the way here. It was that loud. Condensation, evaporation. Good. I have them right. Let's get a counterflow heat exchanger made. All right, that requires Invar. I forgot that. Oh yeah, pipe organs. That's right. Would flooring improve the lighting at all? Not a whole lot, to be honest. There's not a lot of bounce
Power critical.
with light. I just really need to, like, I could probably only put 2 lights in and it'd make a big difference, which, you know what, let's just do it. Let's get some lights. Need some copper, though. This doesn't need to be as well lit as the greenhouse, because I'm not going to be hanging out in this space very often. So, center of it is here. Let's go 1, 2. Oh, no, don't do that. That is incorrectly spaced. Two, yeah, there. That should provide enough light for this to be a little less dim and horrible. Well, once this is built, this is hopefully the final thing that this setup actually needs. In theory, until I need a higher capacity cooling setup, this should be adequate for my requirements. It's true I may need a higher capacity later, but hopefully not too soon. Need more cable. And I might just hook it up to this here. Run it off that transformer because it's the lights for the room that transformer is running the devices of. Wall it off and forget about it. Tempting. There are certainly some improvements yet to be made with this setup, though. There we go. I could actually somewhat work in here without using my suit lights. Not bad. In fact, it's with the morning glow from the atmosphere, it's even easier to see. That'll do for now. I am very happy to have just added light to this, because this is the first light inside this production room, and it was driving me a little bit nuts that it was all dark here all the time. I am not a big fan of living in a dark base. I do remember seeing something on the Stationeers Discord, though, that it's a personal preference of Dean's that lighting is challenging like this, like that your lights don't do a lot. Which means it's, if this is something you dislike, it's not going to change unless you use a mod. This is just how it's going to be. I think what he was saying was he likes darkness to be properly dark. I think that was the context that I came across it in. Which I get. Though it would be cool, given the other things that Stationeers does, if darkness was really dark, but only in vacuum. If there's atmosphere, there's a bit of scatter, so darkness becomes a little less dark. Oh, is this going to be enough to get all the way to the corner if I rip this up? This wire off the floor. Yeah, it certainly can add to the satisfaction of, like, the sense of achievement if you finally get a place that's lit up well enough. I just wouldn't mind a bit more ambient lighting so that you could make a space feel a bit more well lit without having to put in 10,000 lights. But that's just because, like, that's not something that would have bothered me before streaming. But now does because, you know, compression. There we go. The difficulty I find with lighting is the mess the power network ends up in. Yeah. Yeah, Shadow, the amount of lighting you had in that initial greenhouse was great. And not being underground meant that during the daytime you got full light. It was nice. I also like that. Like, if I had the option, I would totally be building a glass ceiling into this base. But I feel like the cooling needs of that are going to be excessive, so I'm going to avoid it. Now, I might try something here. Once I find where I threw the counterflow heat exchanger on the ground. Yeah. I'm thinking I might transfer liquid into this network the same way I did into this one. So I can deal with that water later. So this should be... Nope, that's gas. I want gas liquid. There we go. Okay, we have the counterflow heat exchanger. Let's get some pipes. go there to there. I need a whole bunch more pipes for getting around the back there. The most cursed light setup. Power controller at each light with a wireless battery in the power controller. Oh, wow. Is that cursed or is that cursed brilliance? It's certainly a setup. Don't think that's the sort of setup I would ever go to the lengths of doing. I can totally see why someone would, though. Because you never have to worry about cabling it. But also, you can never easily turn them off. There is a downside. Now, did I put a... Yeah, I did. You can go there. Then we go with our insulated gas pipes. The gas output connection goes to there, and that's my thermal connection. So that goes to the CO2 line. You know what I'm glad about with these evaporation and condensation chambers? They were at least nice enough to us to put each input and output at a different vertical level. Can you imagine if they'd put these all on the same level, the pipe shenanigans we would have had to do with these devices? Oof. That would have been a thing. Yeah, every single pipe, every single phase change cooling setup would be full-on spaghetti. Have I got one more of those? I do not. Let's make one. Just for the sake of safety. Need some silicon in there. Probably smelt some more of that. See you, people bum. Glass floors on Vulcan. Yeah, I can see how that might be nice with the lava. It's a pity I don't have anything nice underground here. That's not an insulated one. That's just a regular. I need another insulated one. Wait, did I put... These aren't insulated. That's not good. I will make some insulated ones to stick on those spots. Because they were orange, I kept thinking they were insulated. I don't know how they ended up orange. See you, Shadow.
Hydration critical.
Hydration critical. Okay, that should be enough of them. There we go. So that should be all good now. Now I just need to hook up these cooling exhaust loops. So this side hooks up to this. And also to this side. I have to break it once I get this set up. Oh, that's going to be tricky to place back there. Oh dear. This is going to be really tricky. No, don't be like this. Let me do it. No! Oh. Oh. That's not good. I really wanted to place this neatly back there. Let me get that other one in. Not that way. This way. No! Arg! Yeah, I might... If I remove these upper ones, yeah, I might be able to get that angle. Maybe. Yeah. That should be good. That's hooked up. Now I get this fixed back up. There we go. Okay. So then we hook that to there.
Hunger caution.
And now once I've got water in this system, I can then hook it up to the other side. Now, where's that? Utility liquid. There we go. So, first of all, this should go to there, and this one should go to max. No, the round parts at the end don't need to be insulated. Well, they are. These are insulated. Now. They weren't before. They are now. Okay. That's... Oh, right. Yeah, they should probably be insulated tanks too. None of these are Oh, man. None of them are insulated. Can they be upgraded with the insulation kits? Very good catch. Thank you for that. Because, yeah, all of those should have been... Oh, man. The things you get away with because you have your base at complete vacuum. Right, that looks like I got all of them. Finally. Whoops. Pop that over here for now. And... Okay. So, I need to grab this. Get some water in it. That's 3 liters. Let's get some water in there. Let's turn these on. It's 3. 5. As long as I've got over 10, I think it'll be okay. 7. 2 more. You did miss the boom, Aquatorano. I did get a boom earlier. It was a bit of a whoops. Not too devastating, thankfully. Or at least that's my perspective on it. Others may differ on their perspective of whether the big and damaging boom is a good thing. Okay. Now we can break this. Separate the pipe networks. And then we can check and see what's happening once I've pulled this up. Now, the aircon being separated from the phase change cooling loops is a bit weird, but if I end up needing more cooling and this is the unit, this is the setup I'm using, I could fit a third phase change loop in here. I should probably remove this air conditioner because it is not doing anything. Okay, let's have a look. We have... Turn off my light. Over here, we've got temperature of 290 degrees in there. No gas in that. 7.63 kilojoules, 1.19. This is at 447. This one is at 423. Ew. CO2 is at 150 degrees Celsius there. And 294. So we've got 150 degrees across, but we should be able to get 200 degrees across. Might give it a moment to equalize. That's going down fairly quickly. Means we should see this going down fairly quickly. 140, 142 to 141. Oh yeah, that's working well. So the setup, the part of this setup where I think I want some more gas is this bit. So we've only got 130 moles of CO2 in there. It is a moderate pressure, but I think I want to attach some inline tanks to this to increase the amount of volume of coolant in this line and further increase the amount of coolant in this line. Because the more coolant I can get in these lines, when I'm not adding lots of heat to the system, they'll cool these lines of CO2 down to 20-ish degrees and hopefully hold it there. Yeah, this is, aside from the mess on the floor, kind of tidy. This AC may be able to be removed. True. However, one of the things I like about this AC, and then using the AC units in the rooms where they're set to specific temperatures, is that the AC has its own inbuilt set to a specific temperature characteristic, which is kind of handy. Oh yeah, I should probably go and drink now, because I've finished that. Get rid of the heavy breathing. Doop-doo-doo. Yay. Let's go check on my plants since I'm in here. The breathing thing, I don't have my game sounds up particularly loud for me, so I don't actually notice it most of the time. Which is why it hangs around longer than it should. It's like in the Terraformers series, I apparently had my drill on for about 4 weeks and didn't notice. So, that's a thing. uh, nice. Let's harvest these guys. Plant them in these rows. Yep. And then I have 3 potatoes. I have some food I have grown that I could turn into something useful. I'm gonna need to start thinking about what I want in here for my plant lab. Actually, I've got some white spray paint. I'm gonna grab that as well. Yeah, I was taking this all the way through. The potatoes. I don't have my fridge powered, but I probably could now. Or I can just shove them in the oven. There we go. And I could make a baked potato. And I'm tempted to. But I might make some fries instead. Oh, yeah. Gotta make sure I'm ready to enjoy these. Fries. Sure. Just go in the fridge. I'll pretend like the fridge is on. It might help my mood. Maybe. I'm not sure. Taking my suit off for a moment to get some hygiene back can improve my mood as well. How are we looking at here? Oh, this is down below 100 degrees. The connecting one's at 150. Yeah. This is almost in the green zone. Corbin, my plan is to decorate the greenhouse and do a bunch of stuff in it. And I should finally be in a position to actually spend some time with that next week, I reckon. Because I've got this cooling loop set up. So, got cooling set up. I've got my furnace gas hot enough. And I've got quite a lot of power. So I'm doing well to now hopefully be able to do some more decorative things and make some things a bit nicer. Probably put some storage in might be a thing to do now. I'm just thought I'd tidy this space up because I hopefully won't need to mess with this anytime soon. Maybe put some flooring in. That might be nice. Get rid of that. I'll get rid of... do this once more and then I'll get rid of this thing. Make sure that I do not have any gas accumulating there. Nope. Is that accumulating? No, it's going down. And that's... that is accumulating. No, it's going down as well. Cool. Thanks, Caitlin. Oh yeah, I haven't checked the outside greenhouse in ages. Let's go check it. Once I empty my suit canister. Because it is nearly full. Do I plan to make more complex scripts in the future? Yes. The complexity will be a slow curve. Programming is not my thing. It is something that I battle against quite hard, and so I tend not to rush into it. 571. So we've got 107 degrees difference. That's not bad. 177 degrees difference. Not bad at all. Next week, furnace room clearing. Oh. I think that's gonna take a while. I think I would prefer to spend time on the greenhouse. Making it all pretty. Doing all that stuff. Getting some fridges in there, getting some lockers in there. In fact, let's start doing that here now. Why not? I'll do floors for this, and then I'll move into the greenhouse. At least start manufacturing the parts for it. Let's get rid of that. Don't need that. So, for here, what sort of floor do I want? There are almost too many options. Kind of tempted to see what these letters look like. See if I can write, like, cool on the wall. Let's just build one and see. Oh. Oh. I can. This is a mod, by the way. Try ice, ice, baby. Oh dear. One, two, three, 6 more. I'm just going to do cooling for now. Yeah. I think that just adds a little bit of detailing. Do cooling. Yeah, I could do that. In fact, it is such a long loop. Maybe I should. I'll add 2 more. Ankle grinder. Did that just delete them? That just deleted them, didn't it? Aw, man. That's a bit annoying. That is disappointing. There we are. Perfect. And now, walls. Geometric walls, flat walls, arched walls, padded walls, walls. Let's have a look at some of the geometric options. See if I like any of them for the walls or the roof. Geometric straight, geometric mirrored, T, corner. Could do this as the floor. Something like that. And then see what I can do with something that's grey around the outside. That could look alright. Let's get some more. Or maybe that's better as this. No, I'll make the ceiling more uniform. Okay. One at least. I'll make 7 of these. I'll get enough of the room done. Corner. And this gives us a nice little almost catwalk down the middle. And then if I use a flat wall around the outside, should be able to paint it grey and have it look alright, I think. I feel like with the way that the walls work and the decorative elements in Stationeers, you kind of end up needing to have a pretty good knowledge of what's there, because finding it yourself is really difficult sometimes. Like, there's a lot of testing that needs to be done, is what I'm trying to say. Large panel arrow, plating, small panels and hatch, small panels monochrome, two-tone, small panels open, flat. Do I want to just go flat? Do I want to go panel? What does the large panel look like in grey? Oh yeah? That looks okay. Yeah. Placing grey with slightly less grey. Kinda. I am thinking of making the walls blue, though. To try and add a bit more variety in there. Since so much of the piping is, well, orange. It'll add a decent amount of contrast. How many of these do I need? Need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of them to maybe 10. I'll just do 8 for now. Because I haven't removed this air conditioner, which does not need to be there. Oops. I think it's important to me to do this stuff. It's something I don't do enough of in Stationeers. But getting places to feel like they're finished, or at least comfortable, can make it feel like, can build so much more connection with what you've built. While on the left, red and progressively gets more blue as the cooling line gets cooler. I don't think we've got enough color options. I think there's a mod that can give you more spray paint options, but I don't think there are enough to do that in a pleasant way. Yeah, I know if I save one painted component, but I'd already added the steel plate to them, so I was like, I don't want to do that. For the regular walls, I might just use regular walls. And see how they look in blue. One sec. Yeah, I think I'll just go this. But I need the blue spray paint. I want to see how this looks in blue. Where's my blue at? There it is. Thanks, Robiness. Thank you for 2 years. Thank you very much. Now, I need plastic for this, don't I? Where is any of my plastic? There. No. I need more plastic. That's fine. It's fine. Hmm. Let's have a look at what other color options we have. So, color options are these. Do I go purple? I don't think green's going to look great because of the orange and blue that's already present. Though I could repaint. Actually, let's make orange. I have an idea. What if I respray these? Then we go blue. I think that'll work better. If I could even do these. Yeah, that'll work. All right. Let's get some walls. Ceiling, I'll probably make a light color to open the space up a bit. Add more light, maybe. I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 12, 13 more of these. Means I also need to have 26 plastic sheets. Oh yeah, repaint the tank fills to not be yellow and make them orange too. Yeah, could do that. Two more. There you go. Plastic. Now, where did I throw my blue can? I can probably just let this run till it runs out. Oh, this is going to make me so happy when this is done. Because it starts a bit of a design plan for the rest of the base that I can then just continue with the rest of the base, and it means that I've got something to start from. It was like with the Terraformers save, when we finally got the design down for the main corridor, it made everything else a lot easier to interact with it, and you knew what you were doing. The design language had been set. There we go. Yeah, it gives that nice sense of completion to things. It's like, I now can not easily get to any of these pipes. I've made my life extra difficult to do that, so I'm not going to change anything from this point. No, not the steel frame. Okay, roof. Roof, I think I might do... I think it's part of flat wall. Not large panel, plating, that's what I want. I'm going to try plating on the roof. Looks like that's steel. Yeah. So, do I want to change the rotation of that? And if I do, how much pain am I willing to suffer? Because, ugh. Getting the rotation on plating right is so much pain. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I need 20 ceiling plates. No, Takari, I mentioned before why I don't like doing the slatted stuff. The moire effect is really off-putting. And the larger the area you do it over, the more obvious it becomes. Yeah, not a fan. I've done it before and I was like, ugh, why did I put so much of this down? I should not have done this. This was a bad idea. Alright, we're halfway there. I want to get the full stack of these because once I get the rotation correct, I want it to be the same the whole way. One. 3 more. Come on. Come on. Alright. Plating. Try that, and we'll try that. And see which one is correct. The second. Didn't mean to put that one up there. Should not have done that. Cool. I'm not an orange addict. I just don't like scurvy. And grinder. Oh. Ha ha. Whoops. Kind of hard to tell which way around it's meant to be when I don't have any of them exposed. There we go. Turn my lights off and check it out. I have a properly decorated half room. I think that's a win. Let's check out what's actually going on inside these cooling loops first. So we have... This is down to 50 degrees. Dang, that's good. This one's at 348. So we've got a 300 degree difference across these two units. Sweet. That's empty. That's nearly empty. Excellent. That seems to be steady state. Yeah, I shouldn't ever hit the freezing point on my CO2 because the evaporation chamber for water shouldn't be able to get there. Because of where water sits, I shouldn't be able to get it. Right? I think. Now, I was going to put an input line on those bits. The right side feels so empty. Well, that's why I put the lettering in there. Because what I should probably do is move this air conditioner down to here, so it's a bit closer. And then close off the room at some point and put doors in and stuff. That's a nice enclosed space. I'm really happy with that. Yay. I think I'm going to wrap up here for today because I've managed to get my greenhouse growing plants. I've managed to get my cooling loop room set up and properly done. I'm in a really good position for next week, focusing pretty much entirely on being inside my greenhouse and growing stuff, setting things up nicely in there, because I've also got a hot furnace that's hot again, so I can smelt things if I need to. It may even be, I haven't checked it, but it may even be getting hot enough that I could possibly smelt some of the fancier stuff if I need to. But the idea would be to get a bunch more rows of plants in here and up on like a mezzanine level up there, once we remove this air conditioner because it's no longer required, set it up so that I can have all my plant equipment, I can have fridges, all those sorts of things. Or at least a chute from in here to throw food to go to a refrigerated vending machine in the other room. But I probably still want a fridge in here for keeping certain plant specimens in so that I can replant them and grow them and get the genetic makeup that I want. Yeah. Yeah. I'm really happy. I'll be back on Sunday with some more Space Engineers with Black Shadow. And yeah, there's all that. And then also some more Scrapyard on Sunday evening over on YouTube. And then back on Monday with more stuff with TFA and Capac. So there's all that and plenty more to come. And I will see you then. Thanks for coming, everyone. Bye.